Hey guys, Vampire Elite pouring in. So last night, I pretty much tried to fall asleep between like 2 and 7 a.m. It felt like a day of nightmare, really. Day of nightmare. I sweat so much I had to change the bed all over again. 2 times in 4 days. Like sleeping in sweat. All wet. When will this suffering end? It's like I feel like sometimes I need to go to bed, but when I feel like what's gonna happen in the bed, cooking and back hurting from all the resting, it's like it's becoming unbearable. It's making me crazy. And the worst thing is it's happening in every room. It's like what happens in some houses when everybody's sick like this, you know, week, 2 weeks later, literally the house can't even run. I'm feeling a little bit better, but holy shit, this day was rough. Holy shit, it felt like the last 3 days feel like there's been 6 days. It almost feels like one of those Crooked Moon campaigns where minutes become dozens of minutes and hours become several hours. It's really tough to just get in time. I feel like just slow suffering, really. My nephew and his mother at least are doing well. My brother and our mother is still in bad shape from this. This whole thing's been chaining around for like 3 weeks in the house, I think. I don't know what this is. It's not COVID, and it seems like something more serious than a cold. Holy shit, maybe the COVID has brought up crazy new colds. This is not a cold I remember. This is something else.
The bitter march of humans unabated. This world of war and cruelty they created. They shall not stop till all the world. You must be delighted by my newest.
This guy fell to table. So where were we? Pandemic has created a super cold, the super cold. Who knows? Could be.
Buying or selling?
I want to buy the onslaught here. I just forgot the last time. We got level 14 some visiting vendors to see who has some new stuff.
You're safe among friends. Never forget it. Smells worse over here than a dozen rotten eggs dropped in a vat of vinegar.
Then don't come over. Not like you're buying anything.
The If I don't come visit you, ton, who will?
Wouldn't you like to know?
Onslaught
Keeping it
skill book.
together, Bree?
You're probably gonna be
Alright.
changing this eventually,
Too much?
but
You're
we'll
safe
still learn
enough,
this.
friends. Never forget it.
There's still a lot of merchants to visit, like a lot. This is what I like to see, you know, when we wake up in the morning. Hear ye, the gossip from the merchants. Forget about miserable lives right now. At least we can fight the Void Walk in here. Can't do shit against viruses.
What? You have a duty. Gather more sauce and complete the ritual.
She usually had 1 or 2 different items for the level. I noticed 2 vendors that we've been revisiting did not get new items updated. Well, this one always seemed to get. +1 movement. Wow, the stats are actually getting up. It's literally just better boots than what Beast have. You know, resistance is luxury, but initiative and movement and dodge, that's the good shit on the boots. And in fact it nearly doubles the armor. No brain. The legs I'm using are pretty good. Roll some really impressive stats. And I'm actually going to keep them. I have plenty of magic armor. So I'm just gonna get these boots here for Beast. Okay, let's continue visiting the merchants. This is fun checking merchants, see who wear all some gear. I like characters getting nice gear as you play over time. Especially the game I really enjoy. When the game has also, you know, the balancing, you know, to support, you know, the gear satisfaction, you know, it's even better. A person that tries to, you know, rush to something and complete something faster. I like to take my time, savor things, and just, you know, takes longer time to just complete something, but you get the OCD satisfied. Sometimes that route, you know, is more enjoyable. Imagine entering a fantasy world and then just rush it and not even try to enjoy the environment. This bug with let's scroll down. Not sure what causes it. In games like this, I take my time. God damn, the scroll's bugged. I've been getting also the Baldur's Gate 2 memories in me. I'm not gonna share them with you guys. I'm just gonna keep them for me. But I felt like I was living in a different world when I played that game when I was younger. It's one of those games that I'll never replay. Just feel like a magical time for me. It was a really bad time in life, so I escaped in Baldur's Gate 2. And was having a, you know, blast there. But this is why I never really got back into it after those years. So what causes this bug? feels like it's on and off. Yeah, these are pretty nice boots. Beast is getting quite a shit ton of armor. He has a lot of health as well. This also gives him some better movement. He had some average movement so far. Like everything under 6 seems like average movement. Notice a massive difference in the stats on the items legendary, especially as they get also higher level. They get, some of the stats like movement get doubled between a level. Getting a nice little rolled legendary item feels very, very satisfying. Jahan has some Steve. There's that witch now, level 15 in a tricky looking environment. We could attempt her. Next level is a serious amount of experience. But we also get unlock now stuff, higher level stuff, which also will scale with experience as well, right?
How fares the hunt, my friend?
This is the most powerful character we've seen so far. Jahan. This guy is ancient. Our character is supposed to be from the even more ancient race than this guy. So I've noticed that the attitude, way to increase attitude via gifts changes skills with the character level. So this guy was actually expensive to get 100, but in the long term it's a massive difference. Might not happen, you know, in a level 2, but just 2 expensive items and that's it. Not the legendary dagger. So Bill she has pretty 2 good weapons. Level 14 epic daggers. These are actually probably the best weapons she had for her level at any point in the game right now. Now that the gear is scaling even higher because of the newer levels and everything going well with the percentages, it's probably these are the most powerful weapons she had at any point in the game so far, since those 2 unique daggers from that torch boss. But goddamn. Look at this. This is what I was talking about earlier. That checking all these vendors and then comparing gear, and like we might be buying stuff from one guy, the next guy has a better item, and the next guy might even have a better item. So because of the stats rolls and of course the quality of the item as well. This is one example. So this one is a pretty amazing pair of leggings. This one is actually
Oh my god! Have you seen that shit? Holy shit! What the hell?
Thanks, Zulu. Remember who my companions were in those one? I had Scarlet, Roderick, Jahan, and I think it was a girl. Tell me the names, I might remember. The fourth one I think was a girl. I think the fourth one was a girl that we built as range. I mean, I think it was Bear Daughter. He was Bear Daughter. My legs have some really nice stats here. Thanks to the this type of rolls that are randomized would actually would be way worse if the magic mirror didn't exist. Especially if you're trying to use 2 or 3 different things at the same time. Some of those things change, you can also change some of the stats as well. It's a little bit convenient regarding these things, otherwise the RNG will be more punishing on the gear rolls. Air jump. This one has a socket though. Shame. If that Arthur was like intelligence or necromancer, not good enough. Leadership, perseverance, and 71 HP. Air Turge, Constitution, Geomancer, the old ring. This one is just better what he has. Or for scroll always useful. What's this? We have all these abilities. Grasp of the Starved skill book. This could be a potentially massive play, this ability. But you know, one thing is theory, another thing is seeing it how it works actually. It's getting another necromancer, another physical ability for Fane would be ideal. Although this one is a source one. Still get it for collection. Initiative 86 HP. slightly different stats, but better.
May you wander in wisdom.
And Beast got some nice upgrades this level. Resistances look pretty good when you have the leadership guy close. Yeah, we'll just put it back for now. Yeah. I made the conclusion after.
He can't or won't look you in the eye.
Who was the guy with the items here? I think that was one of them.
Move along, adventurer.
It's crazy the paladins.
Be careful on the road, stranger. You're safe enough in here, but past the bridge you're on your own.
Crazy those elves have such crazy arsenal of items, meanwhile these paladins are just
He looks up
like
from his
all in
map.
fancy armor and only one guy says stuff here, but still there's a guy with it. Hey, Scotty.
I noticed.
I shall not mourn till war is done. I shall not weep while blood still runs.
He looks up from his map.
Tears when weeping comes.
Potential stuff here, potential.
Who shall avenge you, darling one?
Hey Heimdall, it's a massive game. It's a massive game. But you don't have to watch it all at once, just you can go over it over time, right? God damn, these level 14 legendaries have so much stats. There's a just totally different game here. It's like game changer in stats. And remember, we only encounter level 14 and level 15 enemies. Well, level 15 killed us, while level 14 were a problem. This is a great one. The shields will make shields up so strong with the scaling. I haven't been in a situation where I use a shield up recently. You know why I think it's the reason? It seems like could it be the RNG or could it be the enemies are actually smart about it? Because if they try to target one of these shield guys, we just tank up. And this is pretty much the hub strength of the party, tank up. The enemy is too high level, you can't do it. If enemy is just, you know, just enough or just slightly higher, everything is possible. And they seem to always be targeting the guys that can't make such a play. But it could be RNG too. Yeah, shields. I don't remember last time I seen a game where the shields actually feel like a shield. You know, guys, this is coming from somebody who played Warhammer 2 over 9,000 hours and previous Total Wars as well, which have the same shield system. If you guys don't know, there's gonna be a body, and that body can be targeted by projectiles. The shield might be facing the projectiles, but the target will still be taking slowly damage. Even if you might be looking impervious, your shield might block all the projectiles, you're still slowly dying. Well, here it feels like you put on a shield and the shield's options is almost like... Yeah, don't fuck with the shield guy unless you're gonna go invested. I feel like we had a much better defensive play. We had 3 shields on. We just had to protect Sibyl. I notice how when considering combinations you can get, there's definitely some high damage combinations. Like we don't have a bow or a crossbow guy, which could be potentially insane damage. So I got a rogue. And instead of having a second guy also high damage, we got the one guy flexible and one guy, you know, switch between. And I want to tell you guys why this is like this. It's not like, you know, it's not like that I don't like dealing massive damage. I really enjoyed where we have a play where we can play with them. Or we can just tank them. I feel like this is a turtle player in me. Turtle player in me enjoys it where we can just tank their shit. Maybe we stole money from this guy.
I shall not mourn till war is done. I shall not weep while blood still runs.
And this doesn't work on any character alone. This is very much a team effort to create this tankiness. This is just way too much upgrade in armor. She likes armor. These are expensive items because this guy has we have no discount.
I notice that I've yet...
This guy is a potential future vendor, so I'll get a discount here for the future. 439. I have to talk with the with him to actually get it. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna take this, take those, and this. Because if we're gonna do more than one trade with this guy, it's just profit, just having attitude there.
I notice that I've yet...
Yeah, we can steal from this guy because this guy is watching. We could distract this guy at the angle. And doesn't matter, as will be other people to steal from. Okay, let's see. That's a new shield for Fane. Look at that, shields up. 387 armor, 232 magic armor. Shut them up, sure. We got the Alice Allison here. We beaten the boss there. We haven't traveled from this point. Several quests sends us here. And here. We still have Duna's Undertaker. We do have now information that can probably resolve peacefully from this point here. And pretty much we've been doing this area here. We still have this area here as well. Oh, Johan, yeah. We just you just missed him. We just traded with him.
War is done. I shall not weep while blood still runs.
Shield like this would be ideal. With a legendary shield rolled with max initiative, especially on a character that ignores wits. Having like 3 items rolled like this, 3 legendary items that roll max initiative would be perfect. That's luxury though. That's a good upgrade for her. Yeah, she has much better armor now. Strength. This is just nutty. Even the wits is actually okay for the Red Prince right now. Due to this weapon having 20 critical chance and the two-handed is about crit as well. So it's a nice stat if it comes on random stats on legendary items. This weapon is damage-wise nothing special anymore, but there's a good crit chance. Okay, let's continue visiting the vendors. Sure, this guy had gear.
Say nothing to no one, but I'm doing Loar's good work too.
His resources, but don't have gear. Next stop would the Elves. Elves, where were the Elves again? The north. To the north. The Elves had some serious inventory. Some serious inventory. We could also talk with Diana now that we have one part of the contamination armor. It would be interesting to see what happens, but it feels like it's gonna create conflict.
Please,
Hurry. Anything you can find out. Anything you can do to bring her home. She cannot be lost.
There are quests from her. Nothing rolled here though.
I see the good in you.
Look at the stats on this shit. And they're all single-handed as well. There's an epic dagger here. Single-handed is wasted though. Daggers do roll this procs, you know. But this one rolled all the attributes and skills. Now, single-handed is useless because we use dual wield. This is kind of like contradicting, guys. You know, these devs did a good job with itemization, even if it's random. But I don't know. I don't know if they should have allowed that the same item can roll single-handed and dual wielding. Am I missing something here, guys? Please tell me. +1 single-handed, +1 dual wielding. That should not be possible, right? There's a shit RNG roll for multiplayer games, so you waste another 100 hours grinding. Does have +4 rolls on it.
Bind that wound that it does not fester.
Why would you use daggers in a single hand? Why, to use a shield? Don't you just miss the point of all the damage? Seems like some PoE gimmick so you can survive. Dagger and grenade. Single-handed gives you accuracy, but there is only so much accuracy you're going to need. I guess it could be usable. But if you're gonna build a sneaky fast character, it's like 2 daggers or bust. Just give her, avoidance, stuff like invisibility, movement skills. It's like, I don't know. Single-handed, yeah, it's you get +5% damage and +5% accuracy if you're using a one-handed weapon with nothing in the offhand or with a shield. So that weapon having both single hand and dual wielding is kinda just bad design.
Bind that wound that
Items should not be able to roll stuff like that. I understand this is random stat generation, but this is contradictory, right? I guess it could be some kind of option if you maybe play a lone wolf or both, because you have more action points. But you know, a character that only gets 4 action points a turn, I don't think that shit makes any sense, those stats to be on the same item. You see the weapons area, right? If we use logic, right? A weapon should not roll more than one of these properties on itself, right?
Or not, I fight.
Is that correct? So, the only dagger that does make sense for anything is if you're gonna be unequipping your offhand for whatever reason.
And kill the lone wolves all.
And then some seems like hassle, that it's just costs more than worth. So when you look at the combat abilities in the weapons category, an item should not roll more than one of these. So if an item rolls range, it should not be able to roll any other 3. If it rolls dual wielding, it should not be able to roll any other 3. But for some reason, it can roll both single-handed and dual wielding.
And kill the lone wolves all.
Bind that wound that it does not fester.
Please, hurry. Anything.
I see the good in you.
Oh, that dagger still has damage.
Bind that wound that it does not fester.
Oh, this is some wicked stats on these boots, because they're legendary. That is naughty stuff. 6 initiative on boots.
Bind that wound that it does not fester.
The boots we are wearing were okay, armor-wise, for level 12. On level 14 they're poop. All the sweet gear.
Heal your wounds. We need you standing.
Healed or
That's
not, I fight.
huge. Look at this. We're finally getting some initiative.
Bind that wound that it does not
Initiative more than based on the other characters. It's actually pretty good initiative considering we haven't put a single point in wits.
Well. Once more, we take the mill.
And kill the lone wolves all.
Amazing boots. This set might come in handy for other stuff. Our dodge is 54%. Silence only works if the target has no magic armor. She relies on dodge. 3% dodge is all the way. I was more looking like blinded versus silenced here. These things are unreliable. 10% is nothing. It's 15 maybe.
Bind that wound that it does not fester.
It's one more damage, but get one more useful stats as well. Does also get buffed by everything else as well, so it should be significant. 182, 194. 52% dodge. %5 dodge.
Once all are well, once more we take the mill.
And kill the lone wolves all.
Her backstabs are terrifying.
Heal your wounds. We need you standing. I see you.
Dark knowledge. 6 stats, 2 useless here. Narun as well.
I see you.
So it's just genetic stuff here.
Once all are well, once more we take the mill.
33% crit chance on Red Prince, and that's without the Peace of Mind, which adds another 8 wits. Put him to 33 initiative and over 4% crit chance. His weapon is behind damage though, but still usable. I feel like this one might go hostile if she sees that we have the armor. But got the knowledge partially from her. I think the game wanted us to fight this. I'm not even sure. Oh, why should we keep this arm? But the Fane is immune to poison.
You see Diana, the runaway scion from Fort Joy. She looks up, and recognition turns to fury as she spots the armor you wear.
You wear my armor. Give now.
Her armor. It's not how it works in this world. Now she pissed me off. Decline. You found it, it's yours.
You are a filthy thief.
You not me.
Oh, why am I not surprised? These things are insane. So this, you have to deal with bullshit to get this, huh? Here we go, killing again. She went hostile on us. Just like this, huh? This is just so cheap, man. Should have spread around during pause. Like, it was obvious fight. We just click on the other characters and spread around, and this is just like such a shitty way to start a fight. So stupid. What can you do? The game just throws this in your face, and then, you know, begs you to just change everything while the guy is about to get engaged in combat while you're switching characters around. It seems like a system that, you know, I don't know, made in mind for co-op, but don't only fit in single player. Well, if you keep in mind, you can constantly rearrange because other guys is paused and the three guys can move instead. Well, not everybody's in conversation. Let's put a prediction here. These big things are actually very nasty. He seems to be the weakest of them here. I just have to just have to keep in mind that if I see a character is about to attack and we are all together while we are talking, for fuck's sake, we should just click on another card that is not talking, put him here, click another character, find high ground, and then for character, you know, rearranged. It feels like off, but it looks like the game wants you to do this. This is such a shit way to start a fight. This could be a fight though where the living armor could actually do something. These things are disgusting if they're gonna be attacking from the top. There's 5 of them. I didn't get the Lord Master 5th point. Forgot to delay the event. I just wanted to check this out, but this is obvious hostility here. So somehow this thing had a higher initiative than Fane. And then they're not summoned, they're extra enemies. There you go, bro. Thinking of charming this one. Well, yeah, it looks like Ramohida, that's the way how you do it. We've done it a few times, but you know, sometimes I forget. Sometimes, you know, I'm still in shock that the fights can start by, you know, shit blowing in your face because everybody's been close to the guy that to talk to. So yeah, just have to keep in mind more in the future. I do realize this. Been obvious after it happened only a dozen times to us. This shit better be worth it here. I'm still a little bit unclear how the acid gets on us if we have our magic armor and physical armor. The acid is still a little bit unclear to me. Is there a different rule for the acid? Honestly, Seralty, don't even bother with fearsome. That's what I think. Yeah. If you hit right, why go for something that has a chance that could do something big when you can do something big every turn with a near guarantee? I think here people talk about fearsome. It's almost like they, you know, it always works for them. I honestly don't know when some of these people are talking about how much Alt F4 and scum saving are they actually doing in these games. All the reviews on the heads they use say it's extremely uncomfortable. Is that true? No. This is the I think this is the third I use from that series. The same exact one. Looks like a part of my head. And I wear it over the glasses. It's probably one of the most comfortable headsets I ever put in my head. The last Republic of Gamer headset I feel like was a fucking scam compared to this one. I felt like I had a chain around my neck and a fucking kilo on my head. This is probably the best headset I ever used in my life. I'm gonna keep trying to buy the same again and again and again until I can't find them anymore. $82 magic armor. Gonna get rid of that 82 magic armor. I guess we could get lucky with a one hit. Doesn't really do anything. I'm missing one action point. Missing one action point. Kinda sucks that we gotta have to do the spider up. There's like way too many enemies and we are all in the shitter here. I'm wondering what kind of magic effect these guys will have. We'll hope for the best here. What? 7 attribution. I didn't see that. We can't stay here. Listen and get hit. Those highlights are sometimes full of shit.
Glory is mine!
Oh, look at Sibyl got fucked before she even got her turn. We'll be greedy to get haste here, we should just give her armor.
I'll yield to you.
That's bad. The guy that provoke as well. There might be a reason why this target is so squishy. I mean, I totally expected this to be a trouble to actually get her stuff. But I really dislike her character the moment we met her. Like, I was like, why the fuck would I give her anything? Just fuck off. Die in a hole, someone stop bothering me. It seems like the game keep putting her in our face. And I saw her armor from that other area, which we got ourselves. She just wanted to take it from us. I got interested to see the rest of it. Man, Sibyl is doing so much damage. I'm not sure we can actually kill her though here. Atrophy might be enough. I'll just go for one hit here and see how much it does. Yeah, very close. Very close. Very close. Not worried about the elves, I'm worried about these hungry flowers. Hungry flowers are nasty. We have provoke here, which is bad. And since the provoke is active, gotta do something about it. Poison was enough to break the magic armor off. I really want to charm this one. It'll make all difference here. But it's still a tight pack here. Really wanted to charm that one.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
Thing into the pit. There's a definitely use for this one, so we'll put it down here. Maybe I should just knock her down. She has atrophy, and nothing she can do.
You're not trying to escape, are you?
The second blind we got like that. That was a very strong fortify. What the fuck, man? That was good. Oh my god. Okay, that's good. Oh, that provoke. Bunch of all this shit going every direction. Red Prince is in a little bit trouble now. I'm gonna use our top heal here. Get the fuck out of my battlefield!
Prepare yourself.
And the Red Prince is actually in trouble. Out of range for the stasis. Even being on a high ground. X next, real, and it's taunted. This one has actually quite the debuffs right now. Might need this one in this fight. He's fine in this situation here, this guy. Also go for a big damage here. Everybody fine here except the prince. This is the leadership buff here as well. When I was doing the blitz attack, should have attacked the left target. I wasn't thinking he would not have range here. But thinking this guy on the high ground would have him in range. The blitz attack should go from here to here, so he would have still been in range. Yeah, it's like hindsight. These guys like to destroy my magic armor. This guy is specialized with this shit. Who do we have here? Gonna be Gotch Hyper here. I hope nothing bad happens if we nuke her down. We're patient to get this stage with Sibyl. This should be a one-shot. No experience. Yeah, doesn't look like that's the original con in the game. Strange for this quest. Almost like those hungry flowers her bodyguard so the players don't bully her. She's all bitchy about it's almost she's like entitled to her it's her armor. What's going on here? Blinded my spider. Oh damn. Red Prince is almost down. We have a spiky trunk next, but it's on the other side of the map here. Thanks to the high ground. Poisoned acid. It's probably not gonna be enough. This is a situation where I think chloroform would be nice even on Fane. It's our range on this area. I don't even remember this right, the Eldership of the Elves. This is the Seat of Power quest. We found this from one of the Magisters, and I knew it would be trouble to talk to her with it on, because the game was trying to create conflict from the start with her, as in to take her arm from her for herself. Now that you get this one, she goes hostile unless to give it to her. So she went hostile.
Yield to none.
Huh. This is good. This is very good. Spider did a good job. That's why the spiders were getting up. I think they're killing the Red Prince here now. They're shooting again. They shooting again.
Prepare.
Let me do about this hungry flower here. And I want to get rid of its armor.
Try again.
Blocked. Thanks in your shield. Plus 10% chance. All in, what a garbage ability. 3 points for shit. Blind again. Blanche has a pretty good chance to hit here. They can backstab as well, god damn. Oh damn. Should have done that first. have here? I think it's time for an earthquake. We good here, we good. Sphere. What's the range here for a crippling blow? Sometimes it seems like you can hit two of them. I don't really care about this thing. This thing's going around. And around and around. So who's the target here? I think we have to worry about anybody here. $746. Critical hit. This must have been a low chance roll there. I wonder if we would have seen his crit chance if we had 5 Lore Master. No, we just kill this one here, not move around. Like this flower. This thing's also big reflects. Look at that sweet zero experience. This is what, 328? Marconos asked a question. Can you explain to me how a flower has a back? I'm not qualified to answer this question. You should ask your wife. The poisonous nature of this thing is become poison itself to the flower. Because the thing area is burning and the poison seeping into the fire causes more damage. Poison bleeding necrophile. What's the necrophile level 14? 68 to 71 damage. This guy's in deep shit. Deep shit. Might be able to finish him off before he acts. We have magic armor here. We're at 80%. He's on the other side now. Oh, hey there, friends. We have this one here. This one still has some armor too. Move a little bit here.
I'll yield to none.
Man, that was the other way around. Guess he's just gonna live a little bit longer. Spider got crippled? Oh no. Man, they crippled all 8 of my legs. I mean, at least 7 of them. So I can still barrel around. Use my legs, dig a hole. I'm coming. Eltron. Well, this fight a little bit messy considering the start. But they ended up being pretty clean. We got too much stain. She had 3 pieces of the armor. Mine now. Retrieve the sparkle gloves, we killed the sign, and found the report concerning blah blah blah, killed the magister, yeah. I guess you could have acquired 1 or 2 pieces of this armor's, maybe 2 pieces of armor's all in Fort Joy if you fought for her earlier. You guys been here for a while now. Whoever you stayed here at this point. You know, I like to think that some of my, you know, jadeness, I don't know even if it was the word, cynicism transferred to you guys. So, when people say it's still under development, it's basically a way they secure those pre-purchase sales. And then you can always look at a streamer as well. Streamer, you always talk about them pre-purchase sales, you know, it's like, there's always an angle. It's like, can you say something else? But it's just a gimmick, guys. Under development, secure that money. That's all it means, under development. Whatever else it might have meant at some point in the past, before everybody got greedy as fuck, it's been lost. It's been lost. Under development is pretty much these days just their disclaimer, almost, to secure that pre-purchase money. Because, you know, they're releasing shit, videos, walls of text, and they're saying the game is done. But why are we not released yet? It's under development. Still under development. They're working hard on it. Who knows what they're working hard on it? Maybe they're trying fixing some typos and shit like that. Maybe they already started working on DLC. Or they're working really hard on that hype, which further secures that money. Because, you know, I didn't want to say this last time when we were talking about these things, guys. But I might have even said that. No, I'm the last 3 weeks have been fucked up for me. Maybe I mentioned this, but I'll say this. Warhammer 2 seem to be not getting a final update and the game with a bang like they did with Warhammer 1. It's not getting it. What's more, the Warhammer 3 got delayed, which seems to almost seem to me like the last final update for Warhammer 2 got cancelled because there's some kind of mess going on in Warhammer 3. That's what I see. So no final update for Warhammer 2, and Warhammer 3 being delayed at the same time. It smells trouble. And what the devs are doing right now, everything is still under development while they're just milking the hype. Try to get extra pre-purchase sales every day before release. You know, I would not really be worried about this that much. You know, I'm going to be gentle on the release until we see the first patch. But thing to keep in mind, which a lot of people don't realize, which probably realize soon, you know how people are slower because they don't play 200 hours in 3 weeks, especially the Reddit. The last series of updates to Warhammer 2 has introduced more game-breaking shit that has not even been confirmed by devs that is either gonna get fixed or what will be gonna be done about it than the rest of the Warhammer 2 combined. This is some serious broken shit, especially in AI behavior. And people who have played this game like under 100 hours will tell you this is always how the game has been. 2 campaigns later, it's like it's always how it's been, because they never really paid attention. They never played for thousands of hours. They didn't know that it was better than this. They fucked up so much in the last few updates. Updating things from in Group A fucked up things in Group B, and now the Group C is also, the third part of the game is also starting to, you know, give in. It just caused a lot of issues ever since the Beastman update, I think. And I've never seen so much AI problems as in since the Beastman update when it happens. And for the casual player, this is almost enough like the CA will get away with, because you know, this is how it always has been. Who cares about those 1,000 people that have 6,000+ hours in the game? You know, nobody else gonna notice. Is this Act 2? This is Chapter 4. I'm not sure how the acts are. So Elteron did ask something earlier before I go on with my tune here. Then we are really grinding those two. What do you mean by that, Elteron? Are your other streamers disappointing you? They play a different game every day. This is the curse of knowledge, Oscar. This has always been in the world. When you have too much knowledge, it's not good for you. In this case, what's under the hood, paying attention, hidden mechanics, bugs, features. Fuhir, I don't hate you. I don't hate you, Fuhir, but I don't like you either. But you're still welcome here. You've been here so long that we can't get rid of you anymore. It's like the mold in my bathroom. It's been with us for decades. Now it's pretty much permanent resident here. Let's see what we got here. Siphon poison. I wonder what would have happened if we used 3 spores in this fight. I don't get why they give these things sockets like this, but not to this one. Just because this one gives it mnemonic. We're gonna have to drop some stuff, but this is what a Hydrosophis Geomancer set, Intelligence Constitution. The set has 5 pieces, but we have 4 pieces. The 5th piece is in arcs, so tells me the arcs is close to the level 20 area. Extra Hydrosophist is not very useful to this character. The leggings are good, but our leggings are very good as well. The thing that I like about this armor, it also gives shit ton of physical. It's the wizard armor in this game, the mage armor, intelligence armor. Let's call it intelligence armor because it makes more sense. The intelligence armor in this game has massive magic armor and low physical armor. When, for example, the strength armor in this game has massive physical and low magic armor. And the finesse armor in this game has higher physical but still solid magic armor. And then there are these armors, I guess you can call them like exceptions, unique armors which have a boat. I mean, there is nothing wrong with getting extra Hydrosophist. It will buff 3 abilities on Fane. The fact this two has 2 slots is very interesting. I didn't even know the Glasso had slots. Thank you, Oglum. It's basically just resistances, though. Find this one especially shitty. The physical armor one gives you next to nothing. It'll scale better with higher armor stuff. Well, the natural resistances are just random luxury, depending on the encounter. I guess if you add a bit of each with extra attributes. Because this is what? This could be extra 4 intelligence due to... You can get those things upgraded. So this is a no-brainer stronger item because they're just 2 slots. But currently this root slots don't do anything unless they have attributes on them as well. Which are those... What the fuck are they called? power when you upgrade them. You can get more of these items. So once you upgrade this, it's actually gonna give way more stats.
What the hell?
There will be a day where we will see another auto campaign, but that day is still far. 1000 yep.
Hey Stockland, 6969, thank you much. Since there exist 5 different resists, it's pointless to prioritize any of the resists, but they just actually start. As you get rid of everything, you'll gotta get resist no matter what, and then there's leadership on top, so you gotta think about other things. So attributes on top of all the stuff, that's how the other things go on with the runes. Yeah, these items seem a little bit too good, really. Gonna drop 3 weights here. 15 poison resist kinda useless on the Feign though. This is some weird interaction with how the poison heals him, especially the potions. But fire, water, earth and air, this is beneficial to Feign. The set looks pretty bad on Feign due to all this poison resistance. There's still no point putting this on Feign, but rooting corruption. Gotta have to see how it goes. Well, I guess the beast will use the set. Beast actually gets good value from the set too. This is an awesome armor, both for Beast and the Feign. Lose mnemonic though. What else do we have here? It's a tool from the scoundrel. We're gonna have to go bother with this at the base as well. One is in Arcs. I guess it's the last one. The last one is in Arcs.
Second time's a charm? Or have I asked too much of you?
Fine. Good to see you. Of course. Told you I would, didn't I? Sure thing.
Keep distant. My own demons haunt me too closely. I cannot also bear the burden of yours.
Archers, all willing to fight by your...
See what we can do about that. Getting extra geo on the beast will give us the option to get mend metal. Maybe even reactive armor. Reactive armor seems like so situational unless you're a tank. In melee. I do like the idea of getting a much higher physical armor beast. Well, definitely making the tankiest in the party. These boots are poop though. Probably will use with the rest of the set. Oh, but flexible, these vegetal boots will ensure solid footing on most any surface. Ground skill, siphon poison. Poison servers and clouds gain poison damage bonus to weapon attacks and weapon-based skills depending upon the size of poison area cleared. Situational. And getting two like this for the glass would be awesome. Burning, poison, bleeding, necrofire, acid, suffocating, entangled, deathwish, ruptured tendons, and ruptured tendons. Yeah, this is a pretty awesome gear. You can actually drop some constitution for more wits here. Sure, why would we actually even keep this in an inventory? For some gimmicks setup.
You see it all. The tallest of the ancestor trees have been lost beneath swirling clouds of death fog. Nothingness. Emptiness. You sag to the earth, utterly lost, and then you feel it. Not all is dead down in the valley. Spores given off by the ancestor trees. The presence within needs to grow, and it will show you how. But first, you must learn to protect yourself. You are not alone any longer. Later. You hear the presence now. The armor always whispering. The Magister Thief looks round, and the voices scream at you to strike.
I guess we could have got the first piece of this already back in Fort Joy. It does seem like she was gonna go both ways. We could have fought her immediately there and got a immediate piece of armor. Makes me wonder what level would even armor been at that point. This one's the lowest one, it's 13 right now. We do have from the other set level 6, level 12. We'll probably be close to level 6 then. So armor can go up to level 20. Well, this armor can go up to level 19. We're missing the last piece though. It's gonna look like it's gonna be a while before we get it. Might be a while before we get it. Just check this before we continue. Scoundrel 2. Good for movement and critical multiplier as well, so stats from the skill help as well, not just the other way around. The sophist we use 2, but if we have extra gear, then it's okay. All the geo stuff we use the most. I think the next perk I'll take here will be mnemonic. This goes good in combo with this, but it's skills with finesse. That's why you should do this one on the other one. This is just for sleeping on this guy. We need to have more slots for it. It's like luxury slot. I haven't even had a chance to use it, but it looks like it's very useful. The soulmate. We lost mnemonic here, so I'm just checking what was the option without mnemonic. If we're going to need it, it's gonna be really good. If you're not going to need it, it's just gonna be waiting there. This one gave it 2 more leadership here. I think the leadership is here more than fine. More than fine. Geomancer seems to be the best thing to increase here for our setup. Combination of Geomancer and Warfare. There's a combination of physical with the rest of the party, and then it's magic with crowd control as well. G also gives us buff to fortify and mend metal too. I think the next point goes into warfare. Keep it even. Hey, Merrick. Yes, for two-handed setup, we don't need we currently have this on the weapon, so we don't need that much memory. It's getting better, yeah. Pretty straightforward here. Pretty straightforward. And a couple of really powerful items on him recently. His weapon is behind for the level though. Could probably have probably over 4% more damage if we got unlucky with a closer to this level weapon. Might have not had the crit chance. Don't need to rely on crit to deal damage. Just build all the things up. Right now it seems like this makes a lot of sense because it just has the 20x the crit. There's a lot of life this guy as well. Okay, it's sprint sorted. Let's see if anything changed here. You know, guys, when we started playing this game 2 weeks ago, I had to admit to you guys, the shape of the elves, the look on Sibyl looked a little bit weird. It weirded me out. But now when I look at Sibyl, she looks scary. Especially when you learn about her character and what she actually do in battle with her build. She's just gonna get scarier and scarier with higher level. She's already pretty scary in the character. I'm glad that we have in the party. You know, the way we introduce this character and the way we build this character, I feel like it's how it's supposed to go. I forgot to check something here first. Let's see the memory first. Yeah, we have bare bones here, that's fine. We have option to get rid of Heart of Steel. It's so situational. For example, it's worse in a lot of situations than Fortify. We don't have extra G monster on the gear, it's luxury. You get a 1 star for it though. I feel like the initial buff from Heart of Steel is too low for 2 points. Next 4 turns 80 doesn't matter at this stage in the game. This is a poor skill. Numbers are just off. In fact, Forfeit can be used on other people and has other benefits, as in remove all this bad stuff. Yeah, I don't like it. Maybe it'll scale better on a higher level, but it's still a shit scaling. Just getting worse and worse every level. The fact that it costs 2 points makes it really bad. What are we using here? 1 polymorph. We're down to only Chameleon Cloak, huh? Chameleon Cloak is very good. I got a bunch of this thing to try out. I think Chicken Claw could be useful, but the thing I don't like about this one is short range. That one attribute doesn't matter. She's pretty basic. And what I mean by this, she can just go finesse, for example. She has plenty of attributes. These attributes just get better as you get higher level. Initially, they don't really do much. Especially because you have 4 guys. 4 guys here. It's like 5%. It scales with everything else, sure. Over time, it's better, but there's no point putting a second point in polymorph if you're not using anything for polymorph. Polymorph is very much just when trying it out here. I think Chameleon Cloak is great. Especially we go murder mode with adrenaline, and then we disappear for 2 turns, and then we go murder mode again. I like that option, and we use it a couple of times. She can also be buffed by other characters when it comes to physical. But the fact we can actually put geomancy on her as well, that she casts it herself, would be ideal. Because Fortify is a strong ability. Not just for the physical armor, but you can use it in others, and has the effect that clears other effects. Yeah, I want Skin Graft, but it's too big of an investment right now. Stuff like this will become absurder on higher levels, presumably. The way you unlock this basic stuff and the way the advanced stuff becomes available makes no sense to me, because this is 3 Scoundrel, which you can have like immediately, and stuff like this literally has no place on the character unless everything else is already there. And I think Skin Graft is one of those things as well. So as you get higher level, it becomes more and more option to actually pick. So early on, these things don't look like they're a good option, but as you get higher level, they become inviting, juicy looking, that you consider more and more. The Battering Ram and Battlestorm scale of finesse, yes, and they can also backstab. We have a pretty basic setup on her. That blesses extra due to her ability here, that it's nothing really special most of the time, but sometimes it will make a difference. Just try this out. So 5 is max, huh? 5 is max in any civil ability, but the gear can put it beyond 5, which makes them OP. Some more than others, though. I think with 5 Lord Master we get all information. I'm curious to see what information we're missing. So where do we get pyrokinetic on her? I get Huntsman on the head. Pyrokinetic. Where is that pyrokinetic coming from? From the chest. And look at her gear is still underleveled. But mostly damages her armor and some damage. Not much, but some. She does have always excellent weapons. She does massive damage considering backstabs, and we have a builder for dodge. So I guess the armor is not that big deal. Probably half the situations. If you're under pressure, there's a lot of times we don't have action points to cast stuff like this. So those things could be something else that could lower the pressure, but if you're in a situation where you can cast stuff like this, we usually then ahead. Depending on situation, top manager. Like if you're in a tough fight, going invisible could be really bad, because somebody else is gonna take the pressure, and she can take one big blow. And her dodge then makes no sense. So you kinda wanna think about it. If she's in harm's way, or you wanna keep her in the harm's way to relieve the pressure on the other guys. Because by going invisible, sometimes you make it worse for everybody else. She's made to dodge. So going invisible sometimes it's really bad because somebody else is gonna get hit hard. Might get hit hard instead of her. So having the 4 characters still there, it's will be better. But if she's getting focused hard, Chameleon's cloak is the way she disappears and rejoins the fight. Or if there's a characters that move around a lot and I want to be sneaky about it and just gang them. But there's a situation where it can be really bad because somebody else is gonna get hit hard. You know those 4 elementals, the trees, the tree puzzle, those 4 guys. That's a situation where you don't want to go invisible on any of your characters because then somebody's gonna get extra bullied and everybody can barely survive one guy at a time. So you gotta be smart about that one. So there's a lot of options, and sometimes you can just think you're doing the best you can do, but you also have to think what the enemy can do, not just what you can do. And as always, when it comes to these RNG moves, the enemy will also. The AI is very good in this game, and they might evaluate things differently depending what you do as well. I'm not sure what kind of extended information they get from their characters, but there are situations where I think it gets much worse if they have less targets to hit. Especially if they are nearly one-shotting guys. The fact I like Opportunist on her is because she's backstabbing. What does this mean? This means she goes against a character that is weak to physical, and those characters want to disengage from her. Nearly every single fight, they're fleeing from her, and basically get a massive damage. That's why we build her for massive damage. Opportunist is literally guaranteed per fight due to that. Go for a soft target, they'll try to flee from you, and Opportunist will always deliver. If you look at nearly every fight, you can see the Opportunist works all the time. They can't stay. They can't have her being behind them, so they have to move. And if they try to move, they're still gonna get murdered. So Opportunist Backstabber is too good. It's almost OP. If your character, if she's built for really high damage, the Opportunity just gets stronger and stronger to the point where it's get overpowered. She's not really built for toughness other than dodge, right? Dodge and movement. I think we build her well as an assassin. Dodge, movement, movement skills, invisibility, and massive damage. I don't like glass cannon, that seems too greedy. Don't want to have characters disabled at the hardest stage of the fight when you start fighting. Well, it depends who you fight as well, and how you approach the fight, and how the enemy also gonna go against it. That is, you know, nothing is guaranteed, but it's good to have options. I want to get the critical chance multiplier to 200%, so it's easier to calculate damage. So at this stage, we should pretty much just level scoundrel level. She'll just have really mega movement. At that point, probably consider warfare. And if we're at that stage, we can drop some scoundrel for 3 polymorph for the skill reset, cooldown reset. I want to put 5 points in scoundrel at this point. I want to have this at 200%, so it's convenient to calculate the damage. Because if I have all the abilities active, if I can calculate the guesstimate the damage, it might be off for the next turn. We might also get wrecked because, you know, we're going all in on that target with adrenaline instead of, you know, disappearing. So Scoundrel until I get 200% critical multiplier for more points. Gear might provide more of this. Some of her gear is lower level, so she's missing some stats, but I think it's still pretty good gear. Got 5 lore master now as well. Okay, only Beast left and then we can continue. Beast has changed the most in the last level. What's up with his memory? We have to remove this is strange. Okay, he got the mnemonic from the armor, so he doesn't need to have it himself. His resistances, fire could be beneficial here. Yeah. This armor might be quite good with a full set, but I have a feeling we might not find that last piece before level 19, but we could find it before level 19. But still, depending how it upgrades, not sure. It won't be able to be nearly as good as nicely rolled legendary items, in my opinion. Nothing better than a nice low legendary item with all the stats you need for that character. You want for that character. things that are not gonna be removed, so they're in order. Getting irritated when things get moved out of order. Find it interesting that Hellstrike only requires 1 Hydra Sophist. They cost 3. What do you guys think about this this spell? It looks like the Winter Blast is just better. You can crit, I think the Winter Blast is just better. This one is also easier to use as well. Decent spell, Graver Melon Affinity. But why have Hellstrike when you can have Winter Blast as an option? Keep in mind, both of these are option. One is cost 2, one costs 3. And you can use Winter Blast and Global Cooling at the same time. 3 turns cooldown. The advantage is 3 separate missiles, so you can freeze solid in one cast. Oh my god, only coughed there. But they have radius. There's no guarantee. That's the problem. Even if it shows it's in the area, sometimes it doesn't hit. We had it also a couple of times with Battering Ram and the other stuff highlighted, but doesn't deliver damage. So it costs 3 because the ice surface. So this means if the enemy loses magic armor, they will get frozen. This is the benefit. I guess this is a thing to consider. They can sleep. But if they've lost magic armor and an ice surface appears under their feet, wouldn't they get frozen? Or is just a chance after shield? Because I'm finding it really hard to justify 3 cost on this ability when this one costs 2. On a character that has such a big set of skills. Only frozen they get chilled twice. I don't know, for 3 points I think this one should have way more damage. Casting an ability that costs 3 on this guy is luxury. But sometimes you do need to cast something that costs 1. When you cast 2 scrolls, this guy has just a big set of skills. I mean, look at this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 abilities that cost 1 action point. There's so many of them that they will sometimes want to cast 2 of them plus another 2 action point spell. This is what makes this one a really difficult option to use. And I tried to use it several times and just didn't get much use of it. It's just, I see, just chilled, rarely frozen. So yeah, I'm going to drop the Hellstrike. Might revisit it, but Like I said, I'm just gonna drop for now. The cost seems like it's not worth it, considering how specialized this character is. This guy has way too many abilities to use that, unless it's already, you know, sorted. It's like, we should try to get in a haste, otherwise what's the point of even having this? So we can actually get ahead with action points. And just, I can't really justify that ability. I really like global cooling. It's like, why does this one cost only 1? Chill for 3 turns? What? 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 Look at the damage on it. Chill for 3 turns. 1 action point. Who's crazy here? And it's a big radius. Literally, if it's even terrain, everybody gonna get it. So this stuff like this is beautiful. I'm also really like the Winter Blast. Liking the Winter Blast. And I'm really liking this one as well, because it can pick 3 different parts of the area, unlike the Hellstrike. You have way more control over this. It costs 3, which is expensive for this character, but sometimes you're gonna save a point, you're gonna get haste. So this is a very strong option if we need water damage, we need to divide damage, or we just wanna, you know, start to cause more chills. Big fan of this one. Even if you don't use it as much, I think it is nice to have an option to split. It's like, let's say this is the battlefield, like you can hit one here, and one here. Meanwhile, this is all you can affect with the Hellstrike, I think it's called Hellstrike, yeah. You can literally just divide the damage. It's something like string daggers, except the area is bigger. Like this for now. I like the pressure spike because it causes it's only costs 1. It's like it's a no-brainer. If it hits 2 targets, it's amazing. Just a way to get a magic option. Like this one because it has 2 turns of shocked, and you can also do decent elemental damage, magic damage. There's another one, costly one. It's basically much weaker than the Blinding Squall, but it can also shock. Because, you know, if so we find things that are weak to water, especially if they're more than one fight, we're gonna be using more water stuff. You know, we need like at least 2 or 3 different abilities, because the moment the cooldown started kicking in, you're gonna regret you don't have a third one. And this guy is air turret as well, so I feel like it makes a lot of sense for this guy to have a combination of water and air. And if we don't need a magic attacker, we just use just support with this guy, nothing else. Was the one we were still using here. I forgot about this other stuff. We just went with the damage here. This was 2, 2, 2. I'm gonna put the skills in a way where they're not gonna unlearn in case there's a stat change. Because this guy will always have a higher. Will have enough base air turret and hydrosophist. A little bit more convenient if stats gear get switched, because like the pyrokinetic and necromancer stuff will not have it without gear. Preferably. Okay. This is his most important stuff here. Everything else comes from the gear. Got 2 slots here right now. You don't like the healing ritual? Send a wave of healing to target another character. The wave travels to nearby allies, healing with each movement. You do know we have an undead in the target. I don't need. I don't want any random healing. I will need just like directly control healing. I haven't been trying any extra healing. I'm pretty satisfied with my healing in the party. Pretty satisfied with the healing. Look at the damage on this one. You can literally, somebody jumps on us, we can literally teleport them, move around, and open this one with a big move. This will be potentially very strong later when you get the very high numbers. Expansion of Witcher soon. Oh man, I'm really looking forward to Witcher next month. It's gonna be RIP most of the time in 2 days. Gonna be very 2 short streams, 2 days I think. Stuff like this gets really powerful as the numbers get increased by the higher level. Anything percentage wise, like pretty much half the game. So a lot of these things get better with higher levels. I'm going to watch Witcher the first season a second time, so gonna be a rewatch and a second season at the same time. I'm not sure I'm gonna be able to do it in one sitting, but I'll try. I think is Expanse done with that last season, FGK? Are they listing all at once? As once the last season is done, I have to rewatch. I'm gonna rewatch the first 3 for the 3rd time, then the 4th one the 2nd time, and then the last 2 I haven't seen. I think I said it right. 3. Was this 6th season? Is the 6th season now coming? I loved watching. I loved watching Expanse. If you're continuing from season 1 into 2 into 3, it just feels like you're there. And then, you know, when they release the next season, I feel like a little bit disconnected because, you know, I've lost that connection with the previous seasons. It's not there as you seen it yesterday or just the last few hours. And when they release the newest season that I have seen, I feel like totally disconnected from the show. So I didn't even bother continue watching it. So I just told myself I'm just gonna watch everything one more time once the last season is done. Because I feel like everything is just better, you know, if you just watching binge it with the first 2 seasons together. Next year is like you're totally disconnected from the show. Not feeling it anymore. Lost the continuity. Yeah, I'm gonna give Chain Lightning another try. It's too big, really too big damage spells. Chain Lightning has a massive potential, but it has to be the right conditions. So we have a perk available on Beast. What are we gonna get? Not sure what I even get in this guy up to this point. I really like the pawn. I like it a little bit too much, honestly. Repositioning for free action points every turn makes the leadership look too good. Look at this guy, 18 Hydra Sophist. He's a little bit mad. I think one more character with pawn will do just nicely. Huntsmen have some value as well. Scoundrel one, not Huntsman. What was the other one, the Huntsman then? Scoundrel is actually even better because you get a little even more movement. Was Duck Duck Goose? God damn. A little bit more movement. One point in Scoundrel actually gives us access to adrenaline. Adrenaline could allow a big play in a turn. The pawn permits your character 1 AP worth of free movement per turn. I think stuff like the pawn and living armor, you have like on every single character, this shit's like adds up to a really serious advantage in some fights. Think about it, sometimes you just have to move, but if you don't really spend much AP on moving, you're just using AP for the stuff, supporting and crowd controlling, doing damage. It's literally almost like having 1 extra AP in some situations. So, this is just, you know, very useful thing. We now have it on 2 characters. I can totally see, depending how long this game goes, all our characters getting the pawn and living armor. I don't care about executioner, well, the pawn seems like very useful. Because of the pawn we can also position always for a very strong leadership. Okay. This game, man, it's like... These 3 hours almost felt like a jibber jabber here. But it's like part of the game. You can still get such a powerful item here, but we have to find one. We upgrade a couple of items every level, but some items have really fallen behind, like this item here, for example. Can you imagine if this item was level 14, what kind of stats it could have? Level 10. Yeah, can get the all the slots every level, right? Every few levels, you know, there's a chance. Check the source of skills some. What was this one again? I did want to try to remind myself about this. I remember that one. This guy needs hit chance with a two-hander. It's like unrealistic to even consider stuff like this. To finesseful accuracy. What's the weapon one again? Not really convinced about these things, really. Maybe later. Okay, where were we? We cleared the Seat of Power character. Next piece is last piece in Arcs. We are on the Powerful Awakening. This Arcs north. Enter the Black Pits. Generous offer. Yeah, we were doing the Black Pits. We can visit the witch, but we'll be continuing going to see what is going on here. The witch is level 15, so it's not a real big deal if we come later. On level 15. Okay, I'm gonna get a drink. Okay, we're here. Let's see what this goes.
The spirit looks to you confused.
Shall we talk with this one? Offer condolences, she has seen more brutality than any young person ever should.
The spirit seems incapable of forming words or thoughts. She looks to one side, then the other, taking in the lingering results of hate and violence.
People have been going Pepper Lava base area like there's something terrifying here. And haven't seen nothing but poor magisters. Dragon is like some black dragon here or some shit, guys. Your Pepper Love's getting weaker and weaker. Oh my god. This area, Pepper Love. Here we go. What? Ah, this is somebody here.
Don't hurt me.
Promise not to hurt her.
Like I told them magisters, you can search the house all you want. The sorcerer ain't here, the door's locked, and the house ain't even mine.
We're looking for a sorcerer as well. I'll to run the way is clear, I think.
Magisters told me to stand out front till they caught the sorcerer, and I don't want to upset them when they're on the warpath.
Tell her to close her eyes, keep telling herself that everything's going to be alright.
She closes her eyes and begins to whisper.
Everything's going to be all right. Everything's going to be all right. Everything's going to be all right.
That's very much me, guys, you know, playing Alien Isolation the first 2 times.
Everything's going to be all right. Everything's going to be all right. Everything's going to be all right.
This is just a game. 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 I love this soundtrack here. God damn, the guys who made this music, man, this is like some talented stuff. This is the scent of soap. Scrub all you like, the source hounds can still catch the scent of source. I think we can do ending this later. It was Maisie and Donna. One of them, I think, is still alive. This one looks familiar. With the eyeglass on him looks one of them streamers. Which I never can remember the name because I confused between two of them. What are we gonna do with all this beer? Scarab Lord Veg. Almost sounds like a World of Warcraft character. Somebody was real proud of himself. Look at these fancy, intricate basements. If my basement looked like this, I've never left it. I mean, it's still like I live anywhere, you know, from this current level. But yeah. There's containers here so they can proc Lucky Charm, which can also give us legendary items. This one for some reason only has 3 stats and has all the skill who we care about. Vitamin D. The only way I get vitamin D these days is from pills. Pills and oils. Sometimes from food. I'm pretty sure the next time I'm gonna be really outside, I'm gonna get probably burn out. Like it's like I'm gonna burn. And that skin condition. I'm like, you know, if you ever been a vampire in Oblivion, when I leave the house during the day I start smoking. This is strange. There's an area like this here. Look at this ladder here. Holy shit! This is like a door into a dungeon, not into a basement. Like nearly 30 feet. What's up with this door here? It's locked. Unlock level. Pretty narrow here. If today's door was a little bit more fatter, we won't be able to get through. There's oil here. This might be trapped. Maybe that's the oil that it actually you see in the game, the oil barrels. Maybe this could be the place where it's coming from. That's strange. So clicking on every container once. This button highlights all things Alt. Not everything can be highlighted though. Now I'm here to see what's... You just... me to the other side, huh? Dark dealing in the Black Pits got updated. All 13 Magisters. Hey Deadpool. ASL Garber must be getting closer. These are not white Magisters, these are just red Magisters. I guess this was blocked, that's why we had to use a different way around. Maybe it was a high level lock or something.
Oh my god! Have you seen that shit? Holy shit! What the hell?
Hey Summer Prime, thank you for giving support. Appreciate it too. I didn't see these guys here at all. At all. So the other option was to go around. Three of this side. We were here. Somehow we missed the Magisters on this side, that's strange. How the hell did these guys didn't join the fight when we were fighting here? What the hell? It looks like it was just close enough. Untangle gun, got anything here? Definitely doing some damage. You can Untangle, right? Well, he's at very low magic armor. Very low magic armor.
I'll yield to none. I'm ready.
It would have been better if the second one was go, but still got stunned. He didn't have magic armor, he was in electrified water, right? There's nobody here to save you. You're dead. You're dead.
I'm ready.
500 damage. Left. This one seems like it can be easily crowd controlled there.
Glory is mine.
Opportunist. Still stunned now. Or 20k experience here, here from these magisters, and it's the magister scum. Gives me pleasure to kill them. Why would you sneak around them? You a traitor? Your own kind. This guy was loaded. This guy was loaded with nasty stuff. Now we got all his nasty stuff. because he got stun locked. I guess this is why she wouldn't flee, cause we haven't seen this for some reason. Maybe if we tell her now that she can leave now.
Eyes closed.
Everything's gonna be all right. Everything's gonna be all right.
Next area here. You see if the paper still they'll actually let you here.
I like that. You really break my sense of immersion.
Found Gideon.
Paladin Hardwin's whistle-like device sits nestled in your hand. You hear the sound of fluttering wings, but no bird
Oh, I've heard all this before. You really need to work on your storytelling skills. Maybe don't toy with me, sorcerer.
Come on,
You
man.
know where your mistress is, and I know you know it. So talk.
This is so stupid. We're supposed to go around with her, not the three separate ways. Suppose I want to engage in conversation with Fane, but again keeps delivering this bullshit.
I don't know where Hanag's gone. I'd tell you if I did. I swear on my father's grave.
Oh, he swears. Did you hear that, everyone? He swears. Why, that's almost as good as a pinky promise.
All the beast is now locked in conversation. Fane has 5 persuasion, so if there's a persuasion there, we can kiss it goodbye. How did... there was a ladder here, fucking hell. And Sibyl went around.
The White Magister swiftly pivots towards you and draws his blade.
Did you come for the show, then? Good timing. The interrogation scene is over, so we're almost at the climax.
What was that quest? I guess it's gonna update and then we use this thing. Confront him for his crime. He slayed Garrett's parents.
Well, aren't you just a walking encyclopedia of knowledge? I took no pleasure in it, but when Dallas wants it done, it gets done. If not by my hand, then another's. Poor Gareth. The order was never for him. His conscience is too strong. He'd rather be good than right.
The sorcerer fidgets, and you notice a thin dagger resting in his palm. He slices away a bit of rope, then looks at you, eyebrows raised.
Much for persuasion, huh? Super punishing the way the conversation is getting engaged here. With your control or out of your control. Makes me also sometimes think what's even the point of persuasion. Single player conversation should always be started for the NPCs by with your main character. This one was, we could have been a little bit more careful at the side how we approach this area. But some areas, you know, you start talking with Fane, and then he just go. Things happen, and then all of a sudden switches to another character. Like, what the fuck? Well, this one was, could have been easily just been Fane. But I didn't see that ladder on the side. Beast took the shortcut. Meet his smirk with one of your own. Has he ever tangled with a Godwoken?
Godwoken? Huh. Seems Gareth is getting better at keeping his secrets after all.
He lunges towards you, just as the hanging sorcerer breaks free of his bond.
Damn all of you!
Are we fighting on an oil platform? Bunch of oil voidlings. Seven Geomancer. They have 40 initiative. Well, we can actually see now the more information now. Where actually were we missing? We were missing action points, initiative. Some of these guys have, looks like, nothing special in damage. This guy might get killed, I don't know. We have, I think we have to help this guy here. This guy is, has no magic armor, and he's been shocked. This guy's just gonna get ganked here. So why should we worry about these things? This is gonna be some scary environment stuff. There's 700 life. And they're void walking, so it could be causing curse stuff. 1 polymer, 7 geomancer. I don't know, this doesn't look like anything special to me. Let's put a prediction here. There are really high ground here. Well, I don't have the knowledge of the universe top manager, so not sure what's gonna happen during this fight. But this is what I see right now, you know. So this is what you get. You're going in. I think we should just kill this Jonathan guy. He's shocked right now though. Seems to be like he's gonna have problems. One thing it says here, it says start AP -1, AP recovery -1, dodge -30, resistance -15. Let's get an upper hand here because we distracted him. This guy, I'm not sure what's gonna happen there. If we accidentally hit him, maybe he goes hostile. I think rain here is really good because it's 3 bleeding effects. There's blood on the ground though. Not sure. These things could also just create more everything. It could be just a big chain reaction of bad stuff happening here. I was thinking like it's cursed oil or stuff. They're targeting Gwirian here. Gwirian might get killed here. Imagine if I do a phoenix dive into all this oil down here, set the whole field on fire. Deaths are on always just our characters, 4 characters. like this. I save a lot of damage from the guy. Got a very good high ground here.
Sorcerer on the loose! Contain him!
Holy fuck. And if this was a CA game, the game would have just crashed. Speaking of, we haven't had a single crash in this game. Who are these people? Are these people even real? I think I have 1 or 2 crashes in or 100 and I don't know, 150 hours, plus 150 hours of 120, 130, 40 hours of Divinity. Hold on. Now I'm curious how many hours. This was the first one they released. I played a little bit co-op with friends, this one. So that was over 20 hours. And the enhanced edition, 150 hours. I think the game crashed once or twice. These guys have a very impressive engine. Now let's just one playthrough home run. I feel like this guy might go down, which I'm not a fan of. We'll give Hastus a bill here. Have some free movement here. Got the pawn on beast now as well. I don't like these blobs. Let this guy fight the blobs. Our friend's Steam Popper guy. Well, during the Warhammer 2, people were just adding me randomly and I was just accepting without thinking. Nowadays, I see who it is, don't recognize them, no. And I put the nickname if I see them who they are, I know who they are, so they're also on Twitch. They also change names. It's hard to remove people because then, you know, next week someone asks why you removed me, because, you know, they have different name on Twitch and Steam. It's like, it's a mess. If I kept accepting, would have been just hit the limit. I actually did hit the limit, Oscar. Did hit the limit. But sometimes I just think about just removing 300 people from the friend list. Some would get good. Some would not like that though. I guess since we have Discord, you know, there's really no point having everybody on the Steam friend list. I have a feeling there's gonna be more to this. This it looks like nothing right now. There's a sorcerer here. Bloody Drain was the way to go. I'm very active on the Discord. I've read nearly every message there, except the spoiler channel. This guy looks like he's gonna try to wheel in here. Who's the Oxman again? Okay, if I see the Oxman. This guy doesn't show on turn order anywhere. Guess he's further back. Could put him to sleep. I don't think I'm really intimidated here by his presence here. Just use a bunch of action points here. So she got hasted by the beast. We'll haste the Red Prince with her. Does this mean if I do a Battle Storm, this one will get immediately knocked down?
It hurts, doesn't it?
The 12 armor. Oh man, missed one finesse. It was worth a try. It's because yeah, this is exactly what I was talking about. 112 to 119. 222. Okay. What was I saying about critical multiplier and scoundrel? For some reason I thought I was already there, but few more points missing. 200%, remember? It's easier to, you know, count these moves, especially if you're gonna be attacking like 3, 4, 5 times. But I think there was a chance here to still knock him down if it was a high roll. I just wanted to see if we can backstab, but he can backstab as well. We've seen this backstab on this one. Oh, this is Sleeping Arms. If you're behind, if you're in backstab area, you always backstab, it seems, FGK. I learned that with a better than them recently. Still not enough. Damn. Yeah, like I said, I want to get this critical multiplier to 200%. I want to get 200%. And the way we're gonna get this is by buffing Scoundrel. Once the Scoundrel gives me 200% critical multiplier, that's it. No more Scoundrel points. At that point, probably just Warfare. It's gonna be easy to calculate all the damage if we know it's 200%. I think this is still a good move. This is a short range, right. Okay.
Heretic, traitor, the void seeks you.
You guys gonna gang with his blobs. This one is burning, that's very good. I wish I had a little bit more pyrokinetic at this point. What the Hex? You guys seen that jump? Our party is made that we can recover magic arm easy. I don't like these things close. They make me nervous. It looks like they're ignoring everybody and going for this Rins guy. This one would stun at least. That pulsing effect on the earthquake is so fucking good. Doesn't look like the earthquake will hit this guy. I'm not sure what those abilities are. Seem to be able to jump around. They don't have much HP. Guess we'll just focus one at a time. What level are we? 14. Is it me or those things also heal as they were moving? Something with that as well. Clear this one here. Maybe this one will crit. Yeah, I assume the other one attacked the other one because they do air damage. It's good.
You're not trying to escape, are you?
Can you rely on this thing to die from bleeding? walk it off. I didn't see it. I'll walk it off. Okay, 3 of them went after Jonathan. The teleport was excellent. See what the beast can see. Spider will be hitting this one, huh? This looks like boat, right? Flashing. Why? Why didn't hit boat? This one could be explained because they're on different elevation, but I've seen abilities where it would highlight both and it would hit only one. This is like 4th time it happens. Just false information. Peace of mind for the initiative.
I'm ready.
Look at the distance he engaged from. Meanwhile, we had that fight here on the other side. These 3 guys are totally here, watching we fighting these guys, and they were not intervened. It's very strange. Lack of consistency, really, what it is. I would swear those guys were never even there until we ran to the other side. Also had like a really low vision, those guys. At least they're targeting magisters as well. Oh, Blessed helped him. This guy's getting ganked here, has no magic armor to deal with this shit. One of those slugs is slapping the Jonathan, and another slug is slapping the other slug. I love the 2-turn shock. This is going to put our magic armor to the test now. Anybody got a fireball? That was beautiful. There are two of these ones here. Shit, they're coming from this side as well. Oh boy. One thing about the voidlings, they're weak to effects. But if those guys start jumping all over the place, it's not gonna be fun. I have no vision there. Oh man, come on, come on. God damn. Just set that shit on fire. It's my last fireball. Who's that viewer here that comes every day nearly when we do this game and everything is on fire? It will be an understatement this time. Looks like Necrofire is the way to go against these things. Holy shit, that fire will probably save their ass here. This would have been so bad without a fire. These things leave oil when they move, and they can heal each other with this shit as well. But the fire is the opposite; it just counters them. Look at this shit here; everything is on fire. I'm guessing this might not be all of them. And we don't have any more fireballs. But if it's cursed fire... This guy's actually taking quite a bit of damage there. Just gonna set this area on fire here and then just fight in the fire. Soothing cold will keep us alive. The more they come, there's gonna be more of those explosions every time they move or get hit. I'm not even sure it's we should try to AoE them down as they keep jumping like in the mounts here, or just kill one by one. Use the rest of the free movement from that action point. Jonathan getting ganked down there was bought us enough time there. Again, moving there was a little bit weird. And he's like in harm's way here, thinking like he's the Terminator here. Hopefully this doesn't cause friendly fire. It looks like he's an allied character. Imagine being poisoned, chilled, and bleeding at the same time. It's probably what Ebola is. Let's start pumping some armor. So I like to have one character with strong fortify and one strong armor frost. Actually pretty smart with that in pairs, even with all this fire. % water resist. What kind of fire stuff do we have? Shit fire. Really shit. Where are the grenades? So we have one more cluster grenade. We'll use the one on that quest. Try to trigger the fire at one. They still have pretty much recovered because of that. All the burning damage they're gonna take, they got recover with a situation like this. What about this big one? This was the target for shock, not just for the finisher. He's fine. Weedian is fine. Two guys. We're just gonna be hitting each other more. And if you had one character with a couple of fire spells, I feel this would be a totally different story here. I don't think this big one can jump, but so they have to move. It's gonna be bad. Can't let them slap each other here. Hopefully this works. This one is waiting, huh? No longer silence. Maybe because with silence couldn't do much. Spider is almost on his last legs here. Jumping so close to the oil barrels. This one could be focused as well. I'm not sure if the big ones can jump, but don't look like it. Gonna dive next turn. Use 2 action points here. Still have to go through fire, which is also a lot of damage. God damn, it's cursed. Just a little bit of it. 2 turns? Get the fuck out of here. 2 turns. That bullshit. Give you 2 turns. Now the smoke will start. I mean, look at this shit. Like, what the fuck? I have to use a good armor frost here. I think this doesn't destroy the barrels, but it what the fuck is coming now? Guess I'm weak to water. And the fire will heal them. Nobody likes you, go away. What's up with Beast? Shield? Get a hold of yourself, man. Come on, die! You can't have this fire burning if these things are going up. The little ones can still jump. It's nice. Why these guys have such massive magic armor? This might buy some time.
I'll yield to none.
It's fine, you don't need a soulmate. Soulmate is situational. I would have cast a soulmate on a guy with it's fine. Like I said, when we're gonna need this, it's gonna be very good, but most of the time we're gonna need it. Not gonna need it. These it's fine. Still one more that tries to avoid the fire here. They're just healing each other here now. Just hitting this one makes sense. Holy shit, with the three crits in a row? Is it me or when you crit with a knockdown it's 2 turns? That's how we get 2 turn knockdown? Where the... No. Kill that shit. Anybody with a haste here? Haste. Oh, that's a big one. It's a big one. Those old battles are, I was about to say indestructible. We have a very good magic armor though. Didn't expect them to have that much movement there in Sibyl. It's not gonna be enough to let us make her live. These things do pretty good damage. These things are best cast with beasts because he has a really high hydromancy.
Glory is mine. Prepare yourself.
Might be enough. Let's see the amount of crossfire on the ground here. It's 10 turns. 10 turns! I don't think so. Finally get an opportunity to bless. I'll give her another heal here. He's just waiting for enemies to smack them up upstairs. Okay, this is our. This is a fight where the beast is like has real availability, his set of skills. Everybody has a role to play here. Still sit pretty far here. Well, the Winter Blast is available. But the beast is Oud, and what's that other one named Basuri? Hey there, suckers!
I'm ready.
That guy has a pretty awesome set of abilities. This guy is pretty strong, man. He's been performing quite nice here, together with our set of skills. What you gonna do, guys? We get a high ground ×3. We're gonna let's see. It's pretty nice. This will add up, add up. I just counter what I have there. We casted 2 times Fortify, 2 times I think Armor Frost, 1 Man Metal and 1 Soothing Cold to keep his armor up. I'm kind of worried to go into the fire on the bottom level, because there might be another wave. But if this is all they got, they're just scaring here with fire. Like, this is puny. Is this all they got? This is a fight where that 4th cold spell couldn't come in handy, right? We got Dazing Bolt. Shocked is actually a big deal at this distance. I even have a like visual here, kind of hard to say. When I mouse over it, you can see it gets stopped here. But when I click here, it actually goes all the way. That one is begging for it. Please, Mr. Streamer, kill me!
Glory is mine.
He's gonna burn. Oh! 5 health. Those guys are just basically slapping each other to stay alive. They'll never reach the next level. Right in front of me, and it's not in my side. Guess you can use range attacks here now. But it just got even a little bit further. Okay, let's see. Wait. The next big water attack should do a lot of damage there. There's nobody even in range.
Prepare yourself.
One is going around, but it's gonna be a while before it arrives. I'm waiting for cooldowns right now. This guy has good resistances because the leader. It's actually not much damage, but what else there to be done? This could be just the extra heal as well. It's extra damage, so the heals were the same. This water damage on the one is excellent. There are 3 coming here, huh? I'll let them come. So what do we have here? Gone. Fire ones, I guess they only had 1 jump. How the hell he missed?
That was awesome. What a show of sauce. You'd give Hanag a run for her money.
No deaths, congrats to the winners. I need to get a drink of this fight, be right back. here, guys, but I'm not ready yet. I'm just gonna need a few more minutes for the tea. Just wanted to tell you something. This several days I've been sick. I've been watching a lot of Age of Empires 4 while resting or in bed, and you know, the game is fun to watch. It's a lot of fun to watch. Reminded me of early StarCraft 2, but it almost makes me itch to reinstall Medieval 2. But I've been there like, I don't know, 6 times. The age of that game is past. We need a new one. We need a new one. When I saw all those archers, men-at-arms, knights, goddamn, how do we not have a staple Total War game in the Middle Ages? Best time for Total War outside the Hellenistic period, Crusader, the Holy Wars, Crusades. Medieval 2 feels weird, man. Why it feels weird, man, H-Geek? I just hope when they make Medieval 3 finally, the England actually has a political situation in the game and not just, you know, rush to get the Isles and then got moved to the other side. Like there should be like an event where you either work together with them or you just conquer them, and then you have a diplomatic penalty or just to live with them with trade and help. Just, I mean, the layer of politics that can be done about these things, just to, you know, make sure that you don't have to just constantly, you know, just take everybody down. It's almost like this mentality to paint everything is down to the skirmish part of things. Like, that's why the politics layers miss in these games. The depth. I'm a big fan of the Muslim factions in Medieval Total War. Just when you switch from one side to another and the different cultures hits in, different fighting style as well. It's like already a different game. That's pretty much the only variety in that game. When you switch from the Christian to the Muslim factions, and then you have the Rus and the Byzantines. That was the variety in that game. They affected like maybe like one unique unit. When I read about people talking about variety in these older games, I just chuckle a bit. What variety? Every Rome 2 DLC faction had pretty much was unfinished faction with only one different unit, and that is like 7 years later. Spoil Warhammer 2, of course we are. It's because the devs they put too much effort into Warhammer Merit compared to anything else. The CA put more effort into the Warhammer series than the rest of the Total War games combined. So we used to blame for them not putting more effort to the other games, because they can milk it hard as Warhammer. Warhammer is made for milking. Just milk until the teeth hurt. And if, you know, they deliver good stuff, they can milk it even further. I'm gonna get my tea. Oh boy. I just made an apple and cinnamon tea. And it has no smell. Cinnamon. One of those most recognizable smells in the air. Zero. Nada. Might as well be just hot water. Nope, nothing. My nose, I can smell through the nose, but no, no cinnamon. Literally just nothing, it's just like water. It's like hot water. Holy shit, it doesn't even taste like apple or anything. It's just like hot water. I put honey in it, I don't even notice it's sweet. This is a sign of COVID. Could be. You guys ever had a tea with apple and cinnamon? It smells like one of the best things in the world, but it tastes like apple. I have no taste at all right now. It's just hot water. No apple, no cinnamon, nothing. Just one more, guys. That's weird, because I was feeling way worse the other few days and I still had taste. Now it's gone. Now it's gone. Now I think about it, had teriyaki chicken for food today, and it just tasted like fat. Nothing like nothing, just like fat. It's like greasy water. I had this tea a few days ago and I could smell cinnamon in the whole room. Tasted the apple, but now nothing. It's gone. Yep. It's like hot water.
He pauses a moment, and the amazement fades from his face.
On your way here, did you see my family by chance? My aunt and uncle, my cousins, little Henrik?
Oh, this is typical. In case what happened to them. Yeah, we haven't saved everybody. Hopefully there's gonna be any persuasion check here. I heard that one of the symptoms of COVID is loss of smell and taste. I don't remember ever had any this the issue with the cold or ever had a flu. I mean, it would make sense having this thing 3 weeks on and off, 2 periods of really hard fever. Who knows? Who knows anymore? Most common symptoms: fever, cough, tiredness, loss of taste or smell. Wow. Less common symptoms: sore throat, headache, aches and pains, diarrhea, rational skin on discoloration of fingers or toes, red or irritated eyes. Well, for most common symptoms and the less common symptoms, I had pretty much everything now except diarrhea and a rash on skin or discoloration of finger or toes. Is it possible this has been going on for 3 weeks? But my brother brought this thing into the house, and it was a cold at the time, and we had a cold, and he's been tested because he has to go for work, and he was negative, and he's the one that brought the cold into the house. I haven't left the house in over 2 years. I don't even go outside. When was that call that I had when it started? When did the Hans Marshall campaign end? What day was it? That's when it started. Out of the blue. And it felt like a real bad cold. And then it was fine. After like 10 days he was fine, but nearly a week. And then it started really bad again, like it just continued where it left off. I had a really bad fever a few days ago, like really bad. Like second worst fever I had in my life. I keep eating normally every day, even if this shit now lost taste. I drink lots of fluids, vitamin C, minerals. These cherries, I'm gonna throw it out the fucking window. If everybody in the house had COVID, then we got lucky. It's like nobody had any serious issues. It's just like a tough cold. If it was COVID. If. At least the fever is gone completely. Just need a whole box of pills in 3 days. My sister-in-law, she's vaccinated once, but it's been a while ago. She's probably the one after my nephew that's had the least issues with his cold. Nephew's just been coughing. Just coughing all the time. Well, my mother and me, we got it the worst. And then it's my brother. It's crazy. I think cinnamon has a strong smell and I don't smell anything. Tell me, his family and they're waiting for him, but not all of them made it.
Not all of them.
Gwydion exhales slowly, evenly.
I must go to them.
The sorcerer waves goodbye, revealing the rope burns on his wrist from where he'd been bound and hanged.
That was a cool fight here. Large master of crown. Need those. Sneaky and lucky charm. The rules have tiers, but don't seem to upgrade like the potions. They might not be able to be upgraded. Yes, me. In this fight, we had more than enough ways to restore magic armor that also these guys have just been trivial components. I guess it's because how the party is set up. It's like Fane and Beast just laugh in the face of these guys. Well, these two could be the only target that can get messed up by magic. 3 characters have living armor as well. Maybe we can show this one to Garrett. Maybe the Garrett would have been the one that helped here if we didn't convince him. Not even sure what that was about. Scoundrel and Geomancer. This is a viable option. Lose to Warfare, which is quite a bit of damage. They have to get one Scoundrel ahead. Losing one Equine is no big deal, and Air Terror doesn't do anything. It's quite a bit of other damage, but it's not critical. Let's get damage with the Scoundrel as well. And we also get more magic armor. And value armor as well on these 2 characters. Magic armor especially. Now we can give her Fortify too. Now all characters have Fortify. It's such a useful skill. Definitely better than what we were, having equipped the Heart of Steel. Which for 2 is not good enough. This is such a crap skill compared to the Fortify. These guys keep on surprising with various fights. It's Gwydion for the Magisters. I guess Gwydion might have a different opinion of things if we see what remains of his family. When we arrived, the child was dead, and that one of the Magisters did a villain and killed 2 more guys, which could have been avoided.
Dear gods, I'm sorry. So sorry.
I'm glad I still have people I can call family. But I know we can't stay here. The Magisters, they'll come back. They always do. So, farewell. Oh, and take this. You'll make better use of it than I ever could.
Ask him where he plans to go.
He responds with a weak shrug.
Away from here. Away from Driftwood, away from Arx. Away from all of this. I'd ask Hanag. But it seems she's deserted me. Deserted my family. I have no idea where she disappeared to. Maybe it's best, I don't know.
I didn't have the option to mention Hanag.
He turns wordlessly and takes his first steps towards a new life.
You're alive! Thank the 7!
I'm glad to see you too. But, Henrik.
Gid, look at me! We can be strong again! We have to be.
Just me or 2 quests have disappeared from this area. This is why when you complete a quest it should be highlighted until you click on it. Because it looks like 2 quests have been removed there. Fucking hell. Just wanted to see what it said. It was on the ropes. This means the Hanag will help us now. Let's see. We helped, saved her, and now we did what she wanted us to do. What was that? Mortal blow. What? 3 source points? 5 scoundrel? Okay. Probably not been done with half the game.
My hero, I'm grateful. What news of Gwydion Rince? Have you found him?
Tell her the Magister took Gwydion, but you were able to free him.
I am relieved to hear it. You have my thanks, and you shall have my help. I can give you a greater understanding of your source. I can increase your powers. I can show you how to take the source from the world around you, from the animal world, the creatures of the forest.
Tell her you're eager to learn.
She takes your hands. You feel a vibration, the humming of life all around you, the sensation of 100 tiny heartbeats, the true rhythm of the forest. With Hanag as your guide, you reach out into the woods. The heartbeat rhythm quickens as the creatures of the forest sense you pulling at them. You draw their source towards you. The rush of power through your body, through your very soul, surprises and delights. You feel stronger, more capable. You have taken one more step towards the ultimate power.
Third source point unlocked.
And the woods are quiet. The creatures of the forest are all dead.
The sickening lurch you feel you feel yourself change. You feel suddenly isolated, trapped in your own form. You lack the connection to the natural world. You realize you can no longer talk to the animals.
My debt is paid. But I worry about your heart. It can be good and bad. The time will come when you must choose between the many and the few. I hope that then you will remember your good heart.
I guess we should have asked about the second thing, but it's one more source point. Who cares?
I owe you a debt.
Or power.
It must be repaid.
She opens her hands, and between them opens a tiny portal. A book drops from it. She catches it and hands it to you.
I bid you farewell.
Feels like there's fire in my blood. I never imagined such power.
Once more, you feel your soul expand with raw source. Deep inside, your god calls for you again.
What the fuck, man? This is a bill, not Fane.
You should perform the Meister's ritual one last time, here or in Siva's vault.
I think sometimes game don't even remember who's my main character is. So we lost Pet Pal, well, when we finish this. Does this mean we lost a talent? Permanently? Without warning? Without, you know... Just like that, you lose a talent permanently. That's not very nice. I guess we should have asked about a second option. It was not as light as it sounded.
My hero, I'm grateful.
She offers you a grateful smile.
Yes, so we should truly craft the Deathfog bomb, as Anissima claims.
My crowning glory, and the millstone around my neck. Yes, I made the bomb. I served Lucian as best I could. I gave him what he asked. Would I do it again? No, I would not.
Does this mean if you want to keep the Pet Pal in the game, you have to refuse her help? It's very strange, and the game doesn't have warning about anything about these things. How is that even a connection there? Now that she's safe, ask where she will go.
I shall return home to the Empire when the Magisters have cooled their ardor. For now, I'll hide out here. It should be safe enough.
She gives you a shy smile. It's charming, and it may be her tell. She may well be lying.
I bid you farewell.
The Magister's spirit has the 1,000-yard stare of the death-shocked. He struggles to refocus and turns to look at you, but before he realizes what's happening to him, it's already over.
3 source points. Deal physical damage. Damage is doubled if you are sneaking or invisible. Target skill instantly below 20% vitality. This is a very expensive book as well. It has a less damage than Corrupted Blade, but if you're still invisible, what's gonna be? Double and then backstab damage? Damage will get doubled if you're still invisible. And from that point on, it's backstab multiplier for crit. They could easily hit over 1000 damage for 2 action points. Three memory for this, huh?
Pinched of face and stern of features, the spirit of a matronly nun eyes you gravely above her prayer beads.
Welcome to the House of Rallick. What brings you to my master's abode?
You're passing through and are curious about this place.
This is the home of Rallick on Earth. You would be wise to bow your head in his honor, man-child of Rallick, as cubs bow before the alpha wolf. Oh, protect me, Rallick, as I have protected you all these years. Rallick!
Well, three source points is very interesting. Let's go see if we just lost a talent point.
Second time's a charm? Or have I asked too much of you?
It's one of those things which is really weird.
Whatever type of companion you need, I can provide.
Like, no warning anything. There was a second option, might have been blocked if we clicked it. Like, just like a random thing to happen like that. We just lost a talent point permanently. And now we get it again. What a fun game. What does shit even make any sense? This is like some kind of twisted logic here in a game of fucking mechanics, percentages, and min-maxing. Without any warning. So just like that removes your talent point and you can learn again. Like nothing happened. I guess if you know about it, you know, if you're replaying, you just move Pet Pal, hand in the quest, and then use it again. It makes no sense. There's just some twisted logic here with a quest option. Yeah, if Pet Pal was removed strictly for this guy because of some twisted logic without any warning, they should have at least blocked it, right? I feel like in things like this, the game should warn you. Because this is not like a small thing that will happen. I think people hate, most people hate when things like this happen to their character. Especially if there's no warning or anything.
Our shield speaks, Quirk.
Pet Pal works again. Fane has lost a talent point. Now has lost 2 talent points because they have Pet Pal. That is the most expensive Pet Pal ever. Lost 2 talent points. I'm curious, you know, what some of the animals will say in the world, voice acting and shit like this. It's like a flavor perk talent that unlocks, you know, a part of the game. And the game punishes you by removing it, and then you can take it again by removing another talent. Wow. This is like just bad.
Keep distant. My own demons haunt me too closely. I cannot also bear the burden of yours.
I've not found a way to upgrade the runes, I'm just gonna spend all this. I'll still keep the medium ones, but the larger ones will start to become a normal thing. The merchants are selling the big ones, so there's no point keeping the low ones.
Second time's a charm? Or have I asked too much of you?
This one cannot be vended though. I guess it could have been a part of a quest if we did things differently, so you still can vendor it even after that. I do have an option to combine, but I think it's just for with those frames. That was an upgrade here as well. It's more accuracy here. It's gonna make a difference in some situations. Just keep large runes from now on. Keep an eye on fireable scrolls just in case we're gonna need a fire in our battle in the future. So we have living armor now on Red Prince. I think it's very good on Red Prince. Well, this guy might be overkill. Somebody has to be really, really tough.
Smells worse over here than a dozen rotten eggs dropped in a vat of
Earth's in Divinity will need all our source powers, we still have work to do. Guess 4 might be the limit. I didn't even know who the Jonathan was even in the first place. The acquisition with Garrett would have ended differently if I knew more. There's a lot of things is connected here at this point. I think one more of this will gun power. Or 2 might have been. But if I refused, then we wouldn't have gotten the power from her. That is so fucking bizarre, man. Removes pet pal. Removes your talent in a game where you will be only using magic mirror for 50 hours. Of course, most people will probably just reload. And then allows you to equip pet pal again. This time costing 2. Other use of talents. So fucking bizarre.
Nice.
Still gonna get more Bumbo Jumbo Jibber Jabber from that dubious character. What's called Maria.
As the smoke swirls about your skull, your vision starts to swim and cloud. There is an intense pounding in your head, and you can feel the world fading. As the world fades away,
second time over here we learned about source vampirism. Are we supposed to be here with the party or just with the Fane? Looks like we might have just been here with the Fane. Void flares. Two enemies and you're alone here. And their health still scales to difficulty. And damage. I guess the Maria helps you as well. Oh, they... I don't know if there's a big giant bone spider. I don't think a demon would scare me. I guess how powerful these demons are. Are supposed to... What tier demons, how powerful they're supposed to be. I don't think these are even demons. This is something else. $783 damage. What's this? Just select for blood cloud. Stuff like this doesn't bother us. I guess it could ignore magic armor and stun you. Spider totally fucked up this enemy.
Thane, darling Thane, you're not a moment too soon. It's here, even here.
The void managed to breach your soul. You must say you feel quite violated.
We must hurry now. We must race towards the well with all the determination of the eagle diving for its prey. Your quarry lies on a far-off shore, at the heart of the Nameless Isle. It is a place no one can reach unless their soul becomes their compass.
She places a hand on your skull, and you suddenly feel it. An unmistakable pull in a new and distant direction.
It was a massive experience. Wonder what you have to do when you get there.
The battle for Divinity is about to begin in earnest. The other gods and their chosen will try to outflank us, just like we must outflank them. But I will be with you, dear child. I will guide you, stand by you. I will watch as you drink from the wellspring, and as its source surges into you. The king will be overcome, and you will ascend. You will have your birthright. The end is nigh. Do not fail us now.
You jolt back to the world, stumbling forward. Dark smoke surrounds you, hanging in the air like black fog. This feels wrong. The Meister's cry cuts through the haze. You look up just in time to see what steps out of the shadows.
The fuck? How did she get one shot? So I guess this is scripted. These ones have very high damage. Toughness is not so good though. You guys seen that? The Void Flare has attacked another Void Flare with a crippling blow. And it's hit the Void Flare and the spider. What? Maybe there is more to this than meets the eye, but that seemed like a serious Pepega move. These guys actually gave experience as well. You get behind it. It's currently shocked but hasted as well. The new move requires 3 memory. It's not worth learning right now. Not a backstab, huh? Wow.
Into the dark with you.
Your god told you there can be only one. He said you'll eventually need to turn on each other.
There is 17 numbers. I'm not sure what number exactly, but perhaps we should remain together for the immediate future.
I've use for neither gods nor men. I myself am the island that is my destination. You, a mere port along the way I tolerate, for the time being.
I have a high attitude with him, though.
This is how they work. Divide us, then conquer us, one by one. I won't have it. Family's family.
A girl's best friend is her needle. But I'll stick by you as long as you continue to uphold your particular brand of useful.
What when killed the Maester? There was nothing we could do. We are ready to leave for the name's Isle. The Council of 7 lies the Well of Ascension and Destiny. We must inform Milady we are ready to leave. Actually, this is all we needed from this act, huh? Why is this all closed and we haven't even finished them? We're not supposed to progress in this one if we were to try to do the other ones to see what's going around. Nameless Isle got woke in the sand. They must use eternal technology. Perhaps this is how I may save my people. This close usually happens when a thing is complete. They haven't completed this one. I guess we got what we wanted here. Probably there was 1 or 2 more ways to get source point there, so you don't need to risk a talent. You have a pet pal open. That just would be the random the first time, I guess. In the future, you know what happens. We still have to explore like 2 good chunks of the map here. Excruciating echo. This. Some will notice cowering numbers and letters written in a long curling hand.
It seems to be the code to a safe. Better hang on to this.
We're done with these rituals here.
Nice.
Still have 2 more black root though.
Stay strong on your holy mission, Godwoken.
Is the spirit what she knows about source vampirism?
Vampirism. It is as twisted and cruel as the legends say. But these vampires suck no blood, only source. To consume a being's source is to consume their memories, their loves, their essence, all the echoes of themselves gone. It is worse than death. It is oblivion.
So this ghost will stay here. So we can go back to Lady Vengeance and continue traveling now. I guess chapter 5. There's still things to do here. There's still a couple of parts here. Oh, I know exactly what we're gonna do first. What is it, philosopher? I'm not sure what this is, but let's see. We haven't found any clues about this.
Got yourself together? Let's soul bond and see who's got a better handle on this reality of ours.
Fine, it's well a wits until you can do a little more research, maybe another time.
I don't blame you. To brush shoulders with someone of my stature must be overwhelming.
So why is there an option? We might have not found what we need for this. Maybe it's in the Riker's house. Gain an unreliable education in the rudiments of philosophy. Crispin the skeleton philosopher challenged us to a battle of wisdom. It may be wise to study up on the subject. Well, there's still things to explore here, so I guess it's not done there. I think the black, we are half done here now. It's just this, the second half of this place. We have a clue about this area from the graveyard. There's a beach turtle there. There's a cave here, of course there's a cave here. This cave people off. Oh, looks like I just got in time. Well, as you can see here, guys, I'm dying, so I think this is gonna be it for tonight. I'm gonna try several things in the fridge and see something has taste. They just poke inside.
I'm on the right track. That tablet Riker wants has to be close.
Oh god. This looks like another hellhole.
What's this? I found something.
Trumpet of Death, a rare breed of plant that is often seen as a harbinger of doom for others, that can survive all types of weather itself, cultivated as a household shrub by the fearless. Looks like there might be 2 or 3 quests inside. Vicious Helm. Good potions. Venture deep in the caverns of black pits. There's still more here. So, what's the 4th one here though? Osgaric, Vidia, Bromley. Allah is in a different spot. It looks like this cave has Riker, the badges are going dark, and the quest for the scary name of the quest, A Hunger from Beyond. So 3, if not 4 things there, cave.
The wizened old turtle peers up at you inquisitively as she makes her slow path across the beach.
Smells good, eh? Smells so good. Can you smell it?
Oh man, shake your head, you can't smell anything.
Perhaps you are not so hungry as I am. I mean the rich, warm, red smell of raw meat. Quartermistress Anna, saint of a woman, sometimes throws me some for dinner. Now I smell so much in that building over there. I can hear it too. covered with flies. My favorite. Adds a bit of crunch.
It sounds like a wrong you'll need to write.
The turtle nods her head sagely and tremulously turns to resume her dignified procession towards dinner.
Don't we have some red meat in the inventory? Look at this, raw red meat. How is that not an option?
Slowly, first meat I ate was a rabbit who died of boredom, waiting for me in a race.
This is why it's cool to have a pet pal. Just, you know, at least on a whole part of the game we don't have it. Of course, you can have some perk that just helps you with combat or other stuff. Now we have an overpriced pet pal. It costs 2 perks.
True story.
And I will manage. I got a hint from the turtle on. Size still looks like it's big. Shriekers. What the fuck are the Shriekers doing here? I'm guessing we can just easily source Swamperies on them at this point. They're kind of on high ground, right? So they might not have the range. Well, there's still things to explore here. The cave. There's 3 quests at least in this area here. Other than that, on this map we have this area here. The mill, whatever it's up, and of course this demon place. I guess we should try it from a different angle here. Let's save here. I don't want to get in a combat. I had enough for tonight, boys. We'll save here, and I'll see you next time. Thanks for watching.